All right, hello everyone. I see we have two viewers. That's awesome. Wait, something's wrong with my mic. Just give me a second. Oh, hello. I just had to fix my sound for a second there. It's still messing up. Okay. Okay. I think it's fixed now. Um so the reason that it was doing that was because I had my stream open in another tab and forgot to mute it. And also I realized that I accidentally turned off the music audio as well, so, we're gonna fix that real quick. There we go. Can you hear the music now? Also, thank you for coming to stream, I appreciate. Awesome. Okay. 3 viewers, we're good. Alright. So we're going to try to do the shading on this massive commission today. Why is my chat box not working? What the heck? Chat box. Oh, now it is. Okay. You figured listen, work on stuff. Awesome! Well, whatever you're working on, I hope it goes well. And I'm glad to have you here. Alright, we're going to get to work. We're going to shade in a dark reddish purple on a new layer. Oh, that's way too bright. Okay. Yeah, that's more like it. Here we come to tonight's promo. Ooh, yes. So how I do shading, if you want any tips, isn't exactly like the way that a lot of artists do it. I think there's a better way to do it. But how I do it is I pick a dark color and I make a layer above all of my coloring layers, and I make it like 50% opacity, and I just go over with that dark color where I want shading. And then if you want to blend it out, you can, of course, but I mean, you've seen my stuff. I do like hard cell shading type stuff. I think most people do a multiply layer type thing. I have no idea how that works. I never learned it. What'll probably happen is that Phoenix will end up coming into stream and saying, why aren't you doing it this way? And then tell me how to do it. Because that's usually how I learn new art things. As Phoenix goes, this is a smarter way to do it. And I go, oh. Need to learn that stuff. I feel down a rabbit hole of tutorials at 4 a.m. last night. Nice. I totally understand that. Alright. This whole section's gonna be shaded back here. And we'll just highlight the tip there. Yeah. I think I need to do the same stippling that I did on the paw on his nose. His little nose. Oh, that's not the color that I wanted to show through. Okay, I need to turn off the lighting layers. That's what's messing me up. Yeah, you know, falling down a rabbit hole of tutorials is a mood. I can say that I have done similar. And I should actually look up a tutorial about how multiply layers work, but I just kind of lower the opacity and go with a dark color. And then on the really dark sections, I'll just go in with a black. When the dark color looks lighter than what I'm trying to shade. Probably not the smartest way to do it, but that's how I do it. Now, I need to grab this color again. Okay. There we go. If it works, that's what matters. Yeah, that's true. It's worked for me mostly. I've just heard that multiply layers make it quicker. So it's something I'll have to, like, try one day. But, that day is not today. I don't know, some people swear by them. But I'm like, I can get this result without trying to figure out how they work. Alright, how's that looking? Yeah. Alright. Another thing I can say with arting in general is if you're drawing a lot in close-up, take it back every once in a while to make sure that, like, you're not overdoing something. That's just like a general art advice thing. It's very easy to overdo something when you're close up, and then when you're far away, you won't even see it. Also, sorry if you, like, hear a bit of coughing or whatever. My asthma is, of course, only acting up on stream day. It's been fine all week. But I guess that's just, you know, how the world works, isn't it? Why did the music go away? Oh, it's just beginning of the next song. Okay. My poor thing. You know, it's a thing. I live with it. It's not too bad. It's probably just, like, allergens in the air or something. Oh, also, how was the Wednesday stream? I missed the entire thing. Um, I had some last minute plans come up. Uh, because my grandmother needed help with something. Oh, well, a lot of fun. Not sure if anything besides laughing could be heard. You know, fair enough. Getting the audio ratios right is tricky. Uh, Especially since Jackbox isn't something you regularly do, it's like an occasional thing. But at the very least, if people can only hear the laughter, people know you were having fun. You know? Table's gonna cast a shadow right about there. There's a tiny little thing in the background that I must fix. But it should wait till the end because they're also going to have to try and grab the same purple again. There were so many questionable drawings in Civic Doodle. I don't think I've played that one before, but it sounds like it was a lot of fun. And I wish I could have joined. But I needed a ride to a doctor's appointment the next day, and my grandmother needed help setting up her computer, so we did like a trade-off. And I went to spend the night at her place. Yeah, there's always next time, that's true. Next time I'll actually be able to promote my Twitch channel. And if people are watching, then they'll be like, oh, this person has stuff on the website we are currently on. Which will be nice. Because only so many people will go off-site for your content if they don't know you. Whereas if we promote something on the same site, they'll go, oh, okay. There's like a bit of a feeling of safety in this, I guess. Questionable. Hi, Z. How are you? Been here the whole time. You're just taking AC units out of Windows. Oh, okay, so you're using me for background noise. That's cool. Yeah, we have no AC in my house. But surprisingly, it doesn't get terribly warm in the summer. Though I moved in at like the tail end of summer. So we will see how it is next year. Alright, I think that is our Panther shaded. Our big old kitty cat. This whole area is going to be shaded. I was thinking of working on comic stuff today, actually, but I need to script more comic, because after these next two pages, I'm gonna run out of material. And quite frankly, this commission is long overdue and just needs to get done. Because a lot of things slowed down the production of it. Normally commissions don't take this long. Like, in my first stream, I finished up a drawing of Yin and a quicker commission. There was a lot of things that just slowed this one down. So it needs to get done. And then next time, if I don't have any more commissions lined up, it'll probably be comic time. And I'll put a spoiler warning in, like, the title of the stream. Because I know that a considerable number of my followers read my comic. And might not want spoilers. Some people like spoilers. I like spoilers. I think it makes it more juicy when I finally see the final product in context. But that's just me. Hello, Bull! Welcome to stream. How are you? I hope you're having a good day. We are trying to finish this commission up. We're doing all of the shading on all of this today. And so far we've got the panther and some legs. And I think I might just do this whole corner of the thing while I'm at it. Although, I think this part might have to be in a slightly lighter color. Yeah, like that. Got off work early. It's a very poggers day. Oh, nice! I remember once, while I was working in healthcare, normally with healthcare, you either have all the staff you need or you're a few short. But that day they had a scheduling error and they had, like, too many staff. And since I knew that I was the new one, and the least experienced, and thus if something were to happen, probably the least able to help, I offered to go home early because they didn't have work for me. Like, they didn't have enough work for all of us to do. So I got to leave early that day because they actually overstaffed us, which is very rare in healthcare. I don't work in healthcare anymore, but that's more due to my chronic issues than anything. But I'm glad that you got off of work early. That's awesome. And that means that you can come watch stream for longer. Yeah, that's looking sick. This whole area under here is just gonna be flat out shaded. So we're just gonna do that now. There we go. All right. And make a big swoop. Mess it up right at the end because of course. All right. Okay. What I actually have to do is I have to make a sample sheet of my two shading colors, because at full opacity I can like color grab them with the eyedropper tool, but at partial opacity I cannot. So let's open up a new sheet. This is our light color, and I did not want to take that color. There we go. And this is our dark color. So now I can switch back and forth between them much easier. And we'll put this opacity back where it needs to be. All right. Nope. Okay. This is looking very excellent. Thank you. This is what it looks like so far overall. I did some work off stream after the last one. I just got the flat colors done last stream. But I added like the lighting effects and like the nighttime lighting in the background here after last stream. So that's kind of where we're at overall. And all that's left is this shading, and then I can, you know, send off the PNG file to my client, which will be awesome. Because then I don't have to ever think about this commission again. It's been a fun one, but like, it'll be nice once it's done. Is this a light enough color to take this one? It is. I didn't give that mug or that one. I only gave detail to these mugs. Oops. Hey, we're gonna do a little fix. We have to turn off the lighting layers so that we make sure we grab the right colors. We're gonna do a little fix. Just had to add that little smidgen of detail, because if it was on some and not others, it would be noticeable. That's the layer I want. Now we have our color reference, so we can just go color pick that real quick, instead of having to change the opacity back and forth. I think that's too light. We'll go in with the darker one later and see. Okay. Because the light is coming from that direction. Yeah. Which means actually this shadow should be pushed back a bit. Okay. The one thing I also want to do on the armor is go in with a light yellow, because our light source is yellow. And just like do some little highlights on the high edges of the metal armor. It just adds that much more texture to the whole piece. And you add little highlights. Actually, we're going to save this color over here as well. Because I'm going to be switching back and forth. Because I can't stay in one place, apparently. I'm not sure if I'll do that one. I might decide to do those ones, but I don't know. We shall see. Ooh, we got the spooky tunes. No, not on the plates. On the silverware, though. Sure. And on the metal handles? Yeah. You can even see I didn't finish the shading here. I tend to, like, jump around in art pieces. A lot. And I found another coloring mistake. See, every time I start a new step, I find the mistakes left behind on the old steps. And I have to go back and fix them. And actually, while I'm thinking about it, there's still this one over here. There we go. Nope. Wrong layer. That's what I want. Now, most of her armor is going to be in shadow. But there are some bits. Should I highlight her scales? Maybe. Make it a shiny dragon. Dragonborn. Definitely gotta highlight these spikes. feel like more of that should be... There we go. Now, which layer did I put? That's the layer. I forgot to give her, texture in her hair. Because this Dragonborn does actually have hair. Which is definitely an interesting design choice. There we go. Yeah, I like little highlights on the horns. That's looking cool. Some of them might end up being changed later, actually. But for now, they look dandy. Okay. Let's go. Let's do Meryl and his hair. Now I'm gonna have to do lighter shading for the face because that just looks too dark. It's looking fantastic. I forgot my caps lock was on. Oh, the hype is much deserved. Oh, thank you. Glad to see you're still sticking around. Here's another shading tip. If your lighting is one color, like, for example, in this piece, my lighting, you know, leans more yellow. Shading in, like, the color that's the opposite of the color wheel, so in my case, a purple, is generally a good idea. Now, this is a bit of a warmer purple because I still want the overall piece to look warm. But, in general, you kind of want to steer closer to the opposite end of the color wheel with your shading versus your lighting. And there's two little spots here that need to be filled in. There we go. Good to know. Sent you what you did on Discord? Alright, well, let's take a look at it real quick. Oh, nice! Nicely done, I love it. Yeah! The blending is so smooth. Wait, let's see here. We're gonna look at Hopeful's artwork real quick because it's very nice. Look at that! This is, I believe, Hopeful's Oblivion character. And this is what she's been drawing while we've been streaming. Hope has skills, yo. Yes! And I've actually, like, seen her improve a lot since I've met her, and it's really cool to see. I love it. And, alright, we have to get back to what I'm doing. But yes, that's lovely. I love it. Thank you for showing me. I'm honored. That I get a sneak peek. And I guess everybody here on stream also gets a sneak peek because I showed it off. So that's what Hopeful's doing later, is she is streaming Oblivion. So if you will, I don't think you can drop your links, Hopeful, because the Nightbot's not, actually Nightbot's not working right now, so you can try dropping your links if you wanna. It was working, like, for one stream. And then it broke again. Speaking of links, there's all mine. Yeah, well, that part of Nightbot's working. It's just not posting every 20 minutes. You can click my name. Fair enough. Five whole viewers. Wow. Look at me go. Alright, let's see here. Beard. Now, do I want to do this part in the darker? I think I do. I think I do. Let's forget that one song in the Halloween playlist has like voiced lines in it, and it catches me off guard. Okay. Shading hoods took a while to figure out when I figured out how to draw hoods in the first place. Because they're very weird lumpy shapes. I never finished his hair. Look at me going all over the place. Okay. Finish his hair. Bree, finish his hair. Now the bottom of this fold should be shaded. All right. It's always kill me. They're a tricky shape. And clothing folds are hard, and and hoods have excessive folds. So if you're not practicing clothing folds and kind of knowing how heavy fabric lays, it can be tricky. But it's kind of like a bunch of mushy tubes stacked on top of each other, is the best way to describe it, I think. I'm not sure if that's helpful at all. But that's kind of what they look like to me. It's just a bunch of mushy tubes. Now, this one... No, that one doesn't even show up. Alright, so we are doing the dark one for this. Because, that light one is a no-show. Or maybe we make a medium tone. Do we make a medium tone? Do we put ourselves through that? Of having 3 different tones that we switch in between? Probably. Because it'll probably look good. No, I don't like that. It needs to be more desaturated. There we go. That's the color. That there do be the color. Maybe. Here comes the fun part of the stream, where I keep second guessing my color choices. Okay. I'm satisfied. Now for these leather straps, we're gonna start all in the dark color. And then we'll see if we want to use the lighter ones anywhere. I know we will on the metal bits. But for now, just to block everything in, we go in with the dark shade. Definitely on the darkest bits of leather, we want to use the dark one. Or else there won't be any shading effect at all. Now, I don't think I'm going to highlight any of the ones on this part of the arm, simply because there isn't going to be enough that are getting enough direct light. I don't think these ones will be either. They'll be getting enough to not be fully shaded. Kind of like that. Yeah. The whole stream has been fun. Thank you. I appreciate it. You know, I'm just kind of babbling on, so I'm glad that my random ramblings are entertaining. I don't know if I'd want to hear me ramble on for that long, but I'm glad that y'all enjoy it. But I think that's more to do with how my voice doesn't sound how I expect it to on recording. More than anything else. Not that I don't like it, it's just different. Which I'm sure anybody that's ever heard a recording of their voice can attest to. It sounds different. And I actually know the reason behind that. That is because the bone structure within our skull and around the area of our ears actually changes how our voices sound to ourselves versus how they sound to other people, because they don't have their bone structure getting in the way of our voice in the same way that we do for ourselves. So there's a little fun fact of the day. You gotta bounce from therapy. Okay. Have a good therapy. It was nice to have you. I don't think you sound like a kid, Z. I think your voice is actually pretty deep. I mean, I've only heard it like a handful of times, but I don't think your voice is that high. What happened to... Why is his thumb the wrong color? Oh, hold up. Sir, why is your thumb... Why is your thumb gray? Good sir. Is that the paper color? It is the paper color. There we go. His thumb's not supposed to be gray. And I'm still finding inking mistakes. Like in the corner here. Now I have to color that area back in. There we go. Yeah, I think the rest of the mug is going to be the medium shading color. Yeah. The skin might be that too. The skin's probably going to be the light one. I think after the stream I'm gonna go hunting for some more music so that we don't keep hearing the same, like, 5 different 1-hour songs on replay all the time. that mid-tone better for the glass here. Okay. Okay. We are getting places. Holy cow, it's already been an hour and a half. We'll take a break in like half an hour. So I can grab some lunch. But we're gonna go until we hit the like next hour. Oh, okay, yeah. Maybe it's just digital distortion. That's possible. That can also play into voices sounding different. I personally find that like my voice sounds deeper than I expected to, and more gravelly than I think it is. Neither of which are bad things. It's just different than what I expected. Though, I used to, like, obviously with Twitch it's live, and I'm uploading them to YouTube just as they are, unedited. But, I used to do, like, in high school, I had, like, a podcast that I did for a short while. Did, like, 8 episodes of. So, that was... I heard my voice a lot with that. You sound good. I don't think I sound bad. I mean, thank you for the compliment, but like, I don't think I sound bad. It's just, I don't know if I'd want to hear 4 hours of me because, like, there's a bit of dissociation in the fact that my voice sounds different than how I hear it myself. If that makes any sense. But if other people enjoy my voice, then that's awesome. And that's what matters. for a Twitch streamer is that other people like it, not that they like it themselves. Right? Your voice hasn't changed since like 4th or 5th grade? Oh, yeah. The puberty hit, and then it's like, okay, we're done. How does that... I might want to do a redder version for the skin specifically. We're getting to like advanced shading zone here. Yeah, that looks better. Now I'm gonna have to go and correct all the areas I overfilled for no reason. In the hair. But yeah, the slightly pinker tone for the skin looks better. For the skin shading. I can already tell that I like it more. There we go. Just take it as a compliment that we want to come listen to your voice and enjoy your company. But yeah, I hit puberty earlier than most. It's just tall, deep voice, even though it doesn't sound deep to me, lol. Yeah, your voice is pretty deep, actually. And I relate to being an early bloomer. So I get it. I like the atmosphere and the lighting and shading. Yeah! Yeah, like it's like just a cozy night at an inn with the adventuring party. Maybe after like after a big adventure and they're celebrating, having some food and drink. They're having a good time. Alright. Yeah, this is what happens with my reference sheets, is they become just a bunch of blobs with writing beside them. They're not organized at all. Like the reference sheet that I have for my comic is horrible. I understand it fine, which is all that matters. But it is a little funny just how much of like a chaotic mess it looks like. And I've had like when I used to live with my parents and my dad would walk by my computer, he'd be like, how do you get anything you need done with that? And I'm like, I don't know. Just do. No, I don't like this situation here. I need to fix that. Yeah, it's more like it. Fun fact, I actually find, out of all things to shade, I find faces one of the hardest ones. Because it's very easy to overdo or underdo, in my opinion. Why is it not drawing now? Why? No. Oh, okay. I had it on erase mode for some reason. Which is, not what I wanted it to do. Hiccups. Okay, fun. Yeah, I like that better. (6'1" in 6th grade was a fun experience. Oh wow, yeah, I bet. Yeah, like my reference sheet only needs to be understood by me, unless I was actually doing a commission of a reference sheet for somebody. But that's a fair point. And yeah, there's a lot of little angles on the face that make it tricky to shade. Like you can see, like for the past like 5 minutes, I've been trying to figure out how I want to do this mouth so it's not like a pit of dark. Alright, how... Yes, look at that face. You can still see, like, the subtle bits of blushing and all that. That's what I like. Yes. Beginning to look like he's actually in the scene. And now he looks, like, much better than everybody else. By comparison, which is funny to me. It's always funny when you reach that halfway stage where, like, some of the things look good and everything else just, like, is only partway there. There we go. Look at him. So he is done, and so is his panther. Next is this boy. I still do not know his name, and at this point I don't think I will. I think his boots are going to be in complete shadow. Which is a shame, because these are, like... I had, like... In the sketch, there was, like... little wings on top of these boots, because they're meant to be, like, boots of flying or whatever. But they get cut off. Maybe we'll have the tip of this boot getting a bit of light. I sketch an idea for a blade I want to smith. I lose my mind shading it just because I want it to look good. I mean, like, yeah, like, it's one of those things where it's like, for something like that, you probably don't need to shade it, but, like, it's fun. And you get, like, sucked into it, and then before you know it, you've made a fully rendered art piece. When you just meant to do a little sketch. I do that a lot, especially if I'm doing digital, because it's like, well, why not take it one step further? And then I take it one step further. Well, why not take it another step? Because you don't have to worry about, like, materials, whereas, like, with my traditional art, I often stop at the, after inking, simply because I don't want to waste... Or I don't want to waste all of my, like, fancy, expensive materials on just anything, essentially. But with digital, I don't run into that problem. Instead, with digital, it's like, where do I stop? With digital, in theory, you could just keep adding on and on forever. Though with how my commissions are set up, I have, like, do you want it shaded? Like, depending on price and all that, like, there is a stopping point just based on price. But if I'm doing something for myself, there's no, like, definite stopping point. Yep, complete with measurements and material needed. Yeah. See, like, again, I've never worked with metal or any sort of craftsmanship that needs super precise things. When I do craft, like, with actual, like, crafting materials, I kind of just slap things together. I don't plan ahead. Usually it bites me in the butt. But I just, like, get into, like, a very, like, creative headspace and I just go. Yeah, it's nice having price points that helps keep creative engine from pumping. Yeah. Yeah. Which, if anybody watching would like a commission so that I have more Twitch content, there's a link for that, because Nightbot is not posting them on its own for some reason, even though I set that up. Oh crap, I just remembered that there was a friend that I was going to link to the channel today that I completely forgot. We're gonna just do that now. Oops. I have a friend that's like on Discord but not in any of my group chats because they left the one group chat that I was in with them. So when I have like a comic update or Twitch, I try to link them directly, but sometimes I forget because they're in my DMs and not just like quick let's click all of the various channels I'm in, you know. But I like just double checked Discord for something and I realized they were online. So maybe they'll join us if they see it in time. We're going for a couple more hours, so they might. You never know. This is the wrong color under here. It is supposed to be this color. There we go. The world is restored. To where it should be. That's a nice thing about doing art in steps and going over a piece with so many passes, is that you find all the little mistakes and you have a chance to go back and fix them. do, because I'm still in the dark color, let's do his hair. It's got like mad sideburns going on. His hair's already a purpley color. So this might be an instance where I actually go with like a straight up black to shade. I don't do it terribly often unless like my shading color is similar to a component that I'm shading over. And you just don't see a lot of difference unless I go in with a straight black. So this is one of those instances because his hair's already got a purple tinge to it. Already got purple undertones. So you won't see any difference unless I use a black. Which will probably be the case for a lot of the nighttime outdoor bit too. Because all of this back here also needs to be shaded at some point, but I'm going to focus on the main theme first because that's what most people are going to look at. So that's what needs my most focus and attention. And it's probably the most interesting for like a streaming viewing experience too. Quite frankly. I might find that with the red hair too, yeah. That we'll want to go in with a straight black. Because it's so dark. Alright, let's get our skin tone shading. And do his little face. Nose. Yeah, his face is looking good. I'm gonna have a sip of my drink. And actually, I had to go beat up my dog. She loves it. Oh, okay. Well, if you want to get back to that, we're going on break in like a minute here. I might as well do it now. Yeah. So we're gonna go on break for like 15 minutes or so I can have my lunch. Yeah, pity's like that. Alright, well, I'm gonna go have my lunch. Everybody else should go, get some food, get some drink. Get up and stretch if you've been sitting here the entire time. And, yeah, we will be right back.
favorite podcasts and listen uninterrupted. Try YouTube Premium on us.
Always looking
And we are back. I hope everybody had a good little break. I had some pizza for lunch real quick. It was tasty. It was specifically Donair pizza. And welcome back, everyone. All right. Let's get back into it. Where were we? We had just finished shading his face, that's right. And we were... Oh, are we back into the spooky music? We are back into spooky music. I like spooky music. You have no idea what you're gonna eat? Well, I can't really help you with that because I don't know what food you have in your house. Cat, you just came in here. Why are you trying to escape? Aren't cats smart? That's sarcasm. My cat is dumb. But I love her regardless. Is the music to voice ratio still good, or is the music too quiet? Oh, okay, yeah. So the ratio needs to be switched. There we go. How is that? I can also try turning it up a little bit on my YouTube app. There we go. How's that? Sounds good? Awesome. Good, good, good. All right. How does the light shading? No, we're gonna go with the medium one. Yeah. Yes. There we go. That collar looks super plush and soft. That's the look. That is the look. Alright. Need to add a little highlight to this cup. I forgot a highlight. Right about here. There we go. Alright. So we have got three characters down and some background elements. Not doing too bad. I don't know what it is, but this particular song in the Halloween playlist sounds like vaguely Harry Potter-esque to me. Alright. Those cups need shadows under them. I have the light color out, might as well do some other things on this here table. This cork, I think, needs the medium color. I don't want to do the dark color, but I don't want the light one either. So this tiny little set piece will have to wait its turn. All right. We are getting places here. I just realized I probably need to texture these beams and these, like, shutters or whatever. I will worry about that later. I like the squid emote we got going on there. It's good. Highlights and shadows on liquids. Ah, yes. Yeah, those are, this is why there's not a lot of liquid in this, and the liquid that's there is stylized. 'Cause fuck shading liquids. Liquids are a pain. Okay, it's time for a Miss Lady Mara. I'm actually thinking that for the lighter brown bands around her arm that we should do that color. Yeah. And yes, I'm going to shade each individual band because it will look better. If you're asked 15-year-old me, I would have said nah, because you're not going to see it anyway, but you will see it. So, you know, I'm going to make it look pretty. As tedious as it is. There we go. Now these ones are completely obscured from the light, so I can just kind of go at it. There's a couple below here that can actually have a bit of light on them. Now I need the light shading color for her armor. Actually, this whole raised area you could probably... Yeah, that's more like it. Gimish the gnome. Flugen! Hey! So Gimish here is actually one of the players for the commission I'm doing. This is his character, Flugen. Little gnome guy that's challenging Aegis to an eating competition, and it's not going well. Welcome to the chat. Glad to have you. The gnome will always win. Uh-huh. Well, I'm glad to have you. If you feel like it, leave a follow, but no pressure on that front. I'm glad you could join to watch this progress. Right now we are working on shading Lady Mara here. No one can't eat as fast as Goliath, just not enough mouth. Your phone hates you. Understandable. But no, from what I understand, Flugen's kind of a bit of a cocky fellow. So he thinks he can win, at least. correct me if I'm wrong. Need to add more highlights. Also, since you're here, Nimish, roll a natural 30 in culinary skill. Wow, that is impressive. Yeah, since you're here anyways, do you like the, like, general color palette? Because I'm still at a stage where I could change small bits. So... Oh, hi, Goat! Hi! I'm glad you could join. That's good. These crazier eyes. That's a little hard to change at this stage because I'd have to change the ink as well. I could shrink the pupils down though. Like, or not the pupils, but like the irises to make them slightly more crazed looking. If we go like this. Yeah, it doesn't change it much. Fair enough, yeah. I've gotten to a pretty late stage in the drawing. Yeah, Tony with a +10. Yeah, that's actually crazy. Let's see here. Where did my... Do I need to do any more shading on the armor? I don't think so. So we'll move on. We'll do the little leather bits. No, we're on the wrong layer. Okay. There we go. Shrinking the pupils too can definitely help. I do love this group shot so far. It's very cute and expressive. Yeah! This one has been a blast to work on. If you had the Munseed order piece. You know, fair enough. Like, always, like, worry about, like, your own financial situation before trying to support anybody else, of course. I just appreciate y'all being here. And keeping me company while I get this done, because I bet you it would not have happened at the pace it's going if I was just sitting by myself doing it, because I would have gotten, like, distracted by YouTube and bored. Because as much as I love drawing, doing the same step for a while can get, like, just mentally tiring. So having, like, people to talk to and bounce ideas off of and such helps. And just, like, keep me on focus and on task. Okay. Hand is done. Got her sleeve. That's why I use ink to break my people, because I can earn it for free. Yeah, yeah, Topaz ink, because it's like basically there are ways to earn it where you don't have to spend anything, but it's like it can be converted into real money after it's gifted to a creator. So that's pretty cool. And I appreciate you doing that so much, Z, not just for me, but for everybody else that you do it for. Because it's hard to make enough money to be worth much of anything on Topaz. Like, it's kind of ridiculous. You don't get enough with ad revenue to be worth jack anything. Inktober's coming soon. This is true. And the comic server I'm on, we have yet to decide what we're gonna do for that. Because collabs are really good to do around that time of year. But we still haven't figured out what we're gonna do. And that has me slightly concerned. Got enough time to burn, just gotta put in the effort to play shit phone games. Yeah, that's true. A lot of the ink is earned through shit phone games. You can also, like, if you go through, like, the desktop Topaz, you can earn ink through, like, doing online surveys. Which, like, entertainment-wise, not much better, but, like, at least then you're not, like, stuck playing weird dating games that are very weird in their storylines. Or Raid Shadow Legends, which is a terrible game. If you enjoy it, then, like, I guess you enjoy it, but, like, I don't think it's that good. Which I guess means I'm never going to be sponsored by them, but, you know, that's fine. I'm not expecting to be sponsored by anybody anytime soon anyway. Hello! Hi, Cryptid! Glad to see you. The only phone game you subjected yourself to was, Solitaire. Yeah. I mean, like, I've never learned how to play Solitaire, but, like, yeah, that one, it's hard to, like, you can't have, like, a weird storyline or anything with Solitaire. If you do, you're solitaring wrong. I keep forgetting that Lady Mara is supposed to actually, like, have red lipstick of some sort that I was gonna give her. But now I'm thinking it might be too late to do that because it's just gonna look funky. So, oh well. And also, yes, hello to Cryptid. I hope you're having a good day. We've got, like, 6 people watching, holy cow. And also, like, not to plug myself too much, but if you haven't followed yet, it would really help out because I'm trying to reach 50 so that I can get paid by Twitch with ad revenue and such. Thank you, Goat. Thank you very much. I appreciate it. Oh, I accidentally clicked a thing. There we go. The tiny goop. Yeah! Ad rev is nice. Yes, and then I can do like bit rewards and stuff too. Which one of my bit rewards is probably going to be like a little chibi your character here thing. So like a little mini commission that I can do midstream. Yeah. But yeah, each of my little things like the follow is Goop. When I eventually get subs, it'll be Bobby. Donations are Casey. Bits are Denzel. And a host is Natalie. So they're all like different comic characters of mine. Because I thought that would be fun as like a little in-joke for anybody that follows my stuff. Or not necessarily an in-joke, but just like a little Easter egg type thing, I guess. Here we go. So I believe this should be Lady Mara just about done. Now, this guy, Aegis, I have to figure out when it comes to his skin what color I want to do for the shading, but for the rest of it, I can go with my other shading colors that I've been doing this whole time. Because his skin's like a cooler tone overall. It's got like some yellows for the blushing, but like... He's supposed to be like... Because Goliaths are kind of like stone giant people. Aw, thank you, Goat. Yeah, it's very fun, and like a bit of an in thing for people that know my stuff. So I thought that'd be cool. And I didn't have to create any new assets because those are also the emojis for my Discord channel. So I didn't have to create new assets, and it's cute. Nice and easy. My Goliaths are slate gray or very subtle blue. Yeah. I chose like a yellow for the blushing just because there's a lot of yellow in his character, and it's like the lighting in the setting is warmer. But I'm thinking I'm gonna lean cooler for the shading on him than the ones with like humanoid colored skin. But we will see when we get there. As I tend to leave faces as the last thing on a character that I shade. Why? I do not know. I just do. Maybe it's because that's what brings the life to it, to the character, and like it's fun to kind of leave that for last and watch as the character finally comes together. Alright, that's his awesome belt of dwarvenkind beard. I feel like this could take the medium shade. Yeah. And a lot of the armor is going to take the light shading. So we're just going to do that. Actually, I feel like yeah. Yeah, we'll use this one for skin too. Bit of a cooler tone because he's more stone-like. My drow gunslinger is almost black with hints of midnight blue, but his scars are glaring white. Nice. I think that sounds really cool. I like when people add little customizations outside of what the book might say is normal for one thing or another. Because I feel like all of the D&D races could use some more variety. Because humans don't all look the same, so why should anything else look mostly the same, right? Like genetic diversity and all that. You know? Like, for example, my Furbolg, because they're cow people, I decided to make him based off of those, like, really fluffy cows. So he's like this giant tough guy, but he's fluffy and soft. Yeah, you were mentioning that. That his hair was red before. But yeah, my Furbolg is a fluffy cow, and it's great. He's a big, scary, mean guy, but, like, he's floofy. So there's a little bit of charm there, too. Yeah, like a lot of people like they'll play with like the style of their characters a lot, but not as much with like the uh sometimes not as much with the physical features. Some people go all nuts with it. My friend who's running a campaign, he has deep gnomes, also kind of like rock or geode people, and so they can come in like purples and reds and blues. And he gave them tails. So those are fun, and I play a gnome in that setting. A gnome artificer, who's a tiny little fun lad. But obviously the gnome in this piece is more traditional in appearance, and that's okay too. So there's something to be said about the classics. He's been known to start a forest fire or two. If that's deemed normal behavior. Okay, well, I more meant like traditional appearance. I don't know if starting forest fires could be deemed normal behavior, but you know, maybe for an adventurer it is. But yeah, no, maybe don't start random forest fires. That sounds like it could get you in a lot of trouble. Always mess with physical features. It's how I make them mine. Yeah. Like with tieflings, for example, I actually have this sort of headcanon that, like, because their eye colors are black, red, yellow, and gray in the book, I have this headcanon that there's, like, an order of genetic recessiveness. So basically what that means is, like, I decided that the darkest color is the most dominant. So black's the most dominant. So if any parent with a black allele, you're gonna get black eyes. Whereas red is the one under it. So you could have, if you have just one parent with a red allele, you'll get red. And then it goes yellow and then gray. So to get a gray, you have to have two parents with the gray allele, is essentially how I went about it. Because I was, like, studying genetics in high school around the time, and I thought that chain of recessive alleles was a really cool concept. And it's not something that, like, when people do fantasy genetics, they're often going with, like, a very basic understanding of how genetics work. And little details like chain of recessiveness often doesn't, like, come into play. Only if they catch you. I had a character in a friend's homeroom game burn down a forest called the Ents Trench. Oh no. Oh dear. I actually need to take a break for a couple minutes. I like to try not to do more than one break. I like the fire emoji. But I just gotta take a quick break to take care of something. So, we'll be back in... Alright, everyone, sorry about that. My, cat knocked something over that I didn't want her getting into. So, I had to fix that. I'll get right back into the drawing. Welcome back. Thank you. Yeah, like, cat knocked something over. Things went all over the floor. Had to go clean that up quick. Not only so she wouldn't get into it, but also because, like, roommate would be coming back, like, in the next hour or so, and would be understandably confused if I just left a mess there. We don't want that. And then when I was done cleaning up, she went and sat on my chair. As if, you know, nothing had happened. Because of course. Alright, so he is coming along nicely. Completely neglected this part of the fur. Okay. Back to jumping around to random spots of the page. Got it. Because I apparently cannot stay on task in the same spot. Okay. It's kind of too bad that his belt of dwarven kind of gets covered up pretty much. Aside from like this little end bit. Ah! Come back. Come back. Alright. Shade in those nails. Alright, I believe all that's left is his face. I think meat here. At least the brown bit will have to be shaded with that one, the little bit darker one. Yeah.
This is a test for
Okay,
Monday.com's
lovely.
new product,
Thank you,
Monday
YouTube.
Work Docs. Test number 1.
Goodbye, YouTube. Apparently the playlist is over and it just decided to go to a random piano music video. Sure. That works. Okay. I accidentally put shading in the hair. Oh, nope, that's a different layer. This is the one I want. There we go. We are finally on to shading Mr. Flugen. That's not the color I want. Okay, come here. There we go. There we go. Helps if I'm on the correct layer. Yeah. Yeah, thank you for being patient with that. You know, we're just kind of going in a left to right order here. Because I'm less likely to forget something then. His hair is gonna need the shade darker for shading, but that's okay. Okay. That's his skin tone. Now let's see how the mid-tone will work for his hair. Yeah, that'll work.
Students with ADHD
Okay,
save 10
YouTube,
hours
you're
studying
fantastic.
With this Chrome extension.
But no, by all means.
One day I will get premium. And we won't be running free ads for YouTube. You love to make cheeseburgers. Oh, yum. Oh, jeez. Okay. That's loud. There we go. With chips and salsa. Oh. I hope it has like all the fixings too of like a good burger. That sounds really yummy. And makes me want a burger now. Those players also in chat. Oh, hello! I didn't notice. Well, I guess, like, unless they're, like, active in chat, I wouldn't have. Yeah, on that note, is there anything, like, color-wise and such that needs to be changed about, Bo while we're at it? Toasted buns with mayo and mustard. Apparently looks good. Alright. Awesome. I mean, toasted buns with mayo and mustard is still pretty good. Like, that sounds like a yummy time. Okay. That hair is looking fly. Yes. Damn, Z, now you just made me hungry. And I ate like 2 hours ago. That's funny. Don't need more food right now. But the idea of burgers has now made me hungry. Alright, let's see how the purple cloak takes to the purple shading. This might be another instance in which we technically use black. Or maybe not. That actually looks pretty good. Yeah. Yeah, that doesn't look too bad, actually. I try not to use straight up black with my shading too often, unless it's like so close to the shading color, simply because it can make a drawing look more like washed out. And less vibrant. Also just started thawing some steaks for later. Gotta Run looks great. Okay, thank you so much for popping in. Glad you could come see some of the process for your character. I hope you have a good rest of your day, Nimish. Just starting thawing some steaks for later. Your steak also sounds great. I think I'm having quesadillas for dinner. With like, or like some sort of, like a breakfast quesadilla. With like egg and cheese and such. It should be tasty. I'll have to ask my roommate if I can borrow an egg though, because I don't actually have any eggs, but he has some eggs. But either way, it should be tasty. Maybe I'll add some onions to it. While I'm thinking about it, since Nightbot isn't doing it automatically, that will take you to a link tree that has my webcomic, my commission info, and like all of my other social media type such stuff. Nightbot is supposed to be posting that automatically like every 25 or so messages, but it's not. Gonna make him medium rare and slice him thin. Have him in a quesadilla. Also gonna slice up a tomato. Oh man, Z, quit making me hungry, man. That sounds delicious. Almost 4 o'clock already, but I don't want to stop yet, so I might go an extra hour today. Because I'm having a great time and getting lots of progress done. I think I've got it in me to go another hour. Oh, I have to start getting ready. Oh, are you streaming today too, Cryptid? Okay. Well, it was nice for you to be here while it lasted. We'll come raid you when I'm done here. Probably. I don't want to seem like I'm picking favorites by just raiding Cryptid all the time. But I will tend to raid my friends before raiding people I do not know, because I like to give my friends the support and the extra views and such, because it helps with algorithm things. And it just so happens that every time I'm done to stream, Cryptid is the only one left. Or the only other person that I know that happens to be online. If there's ever a different person that happens to be online, then we'll go to them. But like, I mean, I am playing favorites by going for my friends first, but I'm not trying to like only go for one person. It's just that's how it's been working out. Yeah, I gotta get a drink and hop on, so hopefully I'll see you in a bit. This commission is amazing and it just gets better every time I see it. Thank you! Yeah, we're gonna go for a while longer because I want to at least get these characters, like all of the characters shaded. And then probably while I'm playing D&D tonight, I'll work on the actual, like, background bits. Yeah, I'm gonna try and at least get Flugan here and Bo the Dragonborn finished up before I finish stream tonight. And then we'll hop over to Cryptid's channel after. Okay. Flugan is actually looking just about done. I also want to finish these table props while I'm here. Okay, let's see here. Fancy Dancy spell book. Is now shaded. I've just noticed another small thing that I did not add. On this layer. And it's such a small detail. But like, it's going to annoy me if I don't do it. It's these little AB lines on the fucking chicken. Which actually, I don't think I'm on the correct layer. Because they're too light. I think I need to be on this layer. Yeah, that's more like it. So as it turns out, bones aren't perfectly smooth. Okay. Now that little detail is there. And while I'm thinking about it, we've got other details too. Like on these. The way I do like wood textures, it's basically a bunch of little squiggles with like shapes in the middle. It's all wood is. So if you wanted tips on how to draw wood, I guess that's my suggestion. Is just do some squiggles. And sometimes put some little curvy shapes in the middle. I don't... Okay. I don't understand why Streamlabs thought that put mango was a bad word. That's kind of funny. I think I'm gonna put mango sauce in my quesadillas. That sounds really tasty, actually. Right? Like, neither of those words, nor those words in combination with each other, merit Streamlabs to go no. Or Nightbot, whichever one it is. So, that's a little funny. Ah. No, I don't want the whole thing colored in. There we go. I got distracted by the rocks having little spaces in them. There we go. There we go. We've got some wood. satisfied with that. Alright, we need to get back to shading. Or else we'll never make it to the raid. I'm gonna start with the mid-tone right away. I don't think the light tone's gonna do as much good with this one. Yeah, I need to turn the lighting effects back on. Yeah, there we go. Stonework is fun to shade. This is true. Be careful not to lose your Goliath in the stonework. Oh, why is Minecraft trying to open up? Go away, Minecraft. Yeah, I'll have to be careful to to make sure that he's differentiated enough. But I think it'll be okay. But that is actually a rather salient point there. That hair is going to need the darker shading. Bo's facing away from the light, so she's the most tricky in some aspects because you don't want to make the face too dark. Because then you lose all of the hours of detail you put into it. I think her horns are also going to need the dark shading treatment done to them. Maybe black at the tips, we'll see. Oh no, I didn't close off the area. Ah. That's what happens when you don't close off an area properly and then you try to fill tool. It just fills everything. I love that Dragonborn really show emotions unless it's a big one, and it makes them fun to run as rogues because they have so little in the way of expressions, mostly because of the dragon blood from what I've read. It's also, like, from a practical standpoint, like, lizard faces just have less potential for emotion in them. And a lot of, like, what would show for emotions, like wrinkles and stuff, get covered up by the scales. So I feel like that also has something to do with it. I find that a lot of times Dragonborn, including in this case, sort of have like a perma-angry expression. Insert lewd joke here. No. It's all micro-expressions. Yeah, for sure. Like, I mean, in this one, she's like, the player for this character specifically said make her look mean. So I'm like, okay. So if I was trying not to make her look mean, I would probably raise this, like, quote-unquote eyebrow arch a bit and just make it less squinty. But she's supposed to look mean here, so therefore she looks mean. Oh, that's too light of a color there. That'll be... One hand. Now the other hand is more complicated. Because it's got the inside of the hand visible. Scribble all that in. Alright, that there be a hand. We got the tail. Which is actually almost directly under the light source. Now, yeah, that's too light for that. But for this one, it'll be fine. No, don't delete everything. I love it when I press a button incorrectly and it does something stupid. Right. outermost edge of this side might have enough light to actually get some. Ah, heck, you know what I didn't do? I didn't do her legs. That's okay, I need to switch back to the medium color in a minute anyway. Alright. Mid-tone. Come back. Maybe there's a little bit of light hidden that one. Yeah. Just a wee bit. Okay, now the dark. Okay. Ah. Why? Your mood is officially pissed off now. Oh no, what happened? Why are we pissed off? You alright there, Z? Okay, I believe this is all of the characters shaded. There's a couple props left, and then of course the background, but I think I'm going to be finishing those off screen. Sometime tonight, probably. So this might be the last time that this commission in particular is on screen. With that, I think we're gonna end the stream, and I'm gonna go double check and make sure Cryptid's online, and then we're probably gonna go raid him. It does look like he's online. Z, I hope that whatever pissed you off comes to pass and gets dealt with. So let's go give a raid to Cryptid. Give him some viewers. Thank you all again for watching. Thank you, Z, for being here pretty much the entire time. And I hope everyone enjoyed. We will do it the old-fashioned way then. Why did it not go through? Okay, we're gonna try that again. Start raid. There we go. Bye, guys.
Oh. It's time. You finished way earlier than I thought you would. It's a pre-raid. Howdy, howdy. Hey, gang. Thank you so much, and welcome to stream. I just wanted to finish on one more character. Yeah. It's okay. I started. I started streaming. It was immediately informed that we were in a tornado warning, so I was like, "Uh-oh." But things are okay now, and I think we're just gonna get a couple of rumblies here and there, and then we should be fine. Oh yeah, don't worry.